Hello. Hello. Hope y'all doing good today. Hi, Wilson. Hi, Karama. Hope you're doing good. Bam. I'll do that before I swap scenes here. Boop. There we go. I'm over here for a second. Because I'm gonna pull something up. Yeah. Ah! I'm actually gonna pause the music here while I do this. Hope you're all doing good. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum-ba-ba-bum. Boop. Okay, that is part one. Good, 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 good. So let me, real quick. I really should get rid of some of these. Okay. Now I can do this. Okay, sweet. This should be good. So, I'm gonna come out of studio mode here, and I'm gonna switch this over to this section. I'm gonna watch this. Because I'm intrigued. Because I'm gonna go over the rest of the TWID. So I want to see the Vidocs. Let's go. I like how much they've had to blur. Jesus Christ. Hi, Fancy. So many ghosts. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's Keith David Zavala. Yeah, that was absolutely Keith. Yeah, I I'm here for it already. He's gonna do a real good job as Zavala. He's gonna do it justice. Oh, his oh fuck! I love the little heart reticle. Apple. Oh, oh God. Oh, oh hi. What the fuck? Oh, that's gonna be so freaky. What? What the hell? Oh, okay. All right. More hands. That is freaky. I I kind of vibe with this. It is kind of like that right kind of freaky. Oh, there's two of them. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. We're backing this up just a little bit. That's a fusion rifle. This. This is a fusion rifle. Did you notice that? Or was it just me that noticed that? It charged up with the solar effects, but it was strand. Me questioning, is this Hi Squid? Me sitting here like watching this clip, being like, I'm going back and playing this one more time. Solar charge. Solar initial fire. Strand effect. I wonder if that's a solar fusion rifle with permeability. Are they gonna put those perks on energy weapons? Because this thing I already know. It's a stasis burst fire hand cannon. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure that strand came from the fusion rifle. It absolutely came from this fusion rifle. That absolutely came from the fusion rifle. I mean, I'm invested in scouring these. It's like, this is the time to give us new archetypes. And I'm down for it. I'm excited right now. You know what? I'm down for this. Can we have one of these? Can we have Tonfas? Please. Please. Please give us this. I beg of thee. Thanks. That is actually kind of rad, I'm not gonna lie. It's unnerving, but it's kind of rad. Fucking distorted jello sounds. Why are they describing it as a vor, though? I mean, it's kind of like something being controlled by the thing inside of it. Yee. God damn, Keith David sounds good as Zavala. What? Just making bouncy baby. What the fuck is that? I read. Fucking, this is cool. This is real cool. Okay. So, I'm gonna check real quick. Hopefully this doesn't break everything. It did in fact break everything. I apologize. Do they have part 2? No. Part 2 doesn't come out until tomorrow on YouTube. But it is on here. Question mark. Oh no, the second Vidoc is tomorrow. Are you breaking shit again, Cat? It's just because I was like watching the Vidoc before I read the rest of these like notes from the TWAB today. So they have the cutscene for the end of this season, which I'm not gonna play in case people haven't done it and you want to see it. I'll give the grace period. There is another Destiny Twitch drop emblem for the world first race that is taking place. Watch at least 2 hours of any Destiny 2 streamer on June the 7th through the 9th and get funny emblem. there's also one for Twitch Rivals, where if you watch 2 hours of Destiny 2 Twitch Rivals participating content creator, there's a separate emblem for that too. Don't make me clean up again. Look, I've got it under control. This week there is increased drop rates for the Brave weapons and trophies of bravery. So if you are still hunting for a roll of the Brave weapons that you want, this week is the week to do it. And last week they did weapon tuning thing, and this week they're doing abilities and armor tuning. Stuff that is coming in the final shape. I want to read it a little bit here. So they posted it yesterday. Stasis is getting a lot of buffs. They're basically getting, like, damage-reducing shields, which is kind of nice. Next week is bonus shiny drop rate. Nice. Also good. Basically, like, Stasis is kind of getting buffed across the board, which is nice. It kind of needs it. It's getting a new fragment for more melee-centered stuff, which is interesting. Overall, good things. Good things for Stasis. Like, specifically the shatter damage in PvE being buffed from 200 to 400. Shatter's gonna be kind of nice. Diamond Lance is also getting a fairly hefty buff, so it's gonna be a little bit more useful and a little bit easier to pick up, like the Strand Tangles. Overall, good stuff. Stasis looking good. Well of Radiance is getting fucking mega nerfed. The funniest thing about all of this, the only thing that this really impacts is high-end content. Normal content, you're still gonna see wells fucking everywhere. Is it gonna be as much of a necessity? Probably not. Is it still gonna be everywhere? Yes. However, everyone knew this nerf was coming. Everyone knew Well was gonna get the fucking axe eventually. And Bubble being changed to where it no longer has a damage buff. By default, you have to have Helm of Saint 14 if you want the damage buff. I look for this to honestly be the rise of Bubble Lumina. Bubble Lumina, I feel like, is probably, like, gonna be the go-to for a lot of situations. Because fucking 60% damage resistance against enemy combatants having Armor of Light is kind of insane. Like, that's 20% more than the damage resistance Well was giving before it got nerfed. That's kind of insanely good damage resistance. Especially if you stack it with other things. I can see it being pretty solid. Arc is also getting buffs? Question mark. Some of the Titan thing, well, some of the things in Arc are getting buffed, but, like, is it enough? This is the question mark for Arc. Is it getting buffed enough? Titan absolutely is. Like, Thunderclap's getting a massive buff in PvE, and a little bit in PvP. Knockout's getting a big fucking buff. Like, fucking Knockouts increased melee damage going from 25% to 50% is stupid. And that's going to be on Prismatic, by the way, and pairing with Consecration. It's mainly just Arc Titan. That's literally just it, is Arc Titan. Arc Titan is getting buffed. And a little tiny buff to Chain Lightning. But it's just basically Arc Titan. Arc Titan is the only one that's getting a meaningful buff. Arc Grenade's not really getting a whole lot. Storm Grenade getting increased PvE damage by 20%, which Storm Grenade was already really strong. Spark of Beacons triggering with arc power ammo weapons is kind of nice. Here's the thing you got to remember though. Some of these things are in Prismatic, and they are going to combo. Like Knockout, increasing its powered melee attacks from 25% to 50%. That's gonna stack with Consecration, which, by the way, also got buffed. These two fucking things exist in the same build, essentially, and it's kind of stupid. It's kind of gonna be dumb. Consecration ignitions generated by Consecration now do 20% additional damage to PvE combatants. And the slam now shatters stasis crystals as well. As well as it has PvE damage resistance. It's gonna be stupid on Prismatic. But the other thing that I saw that's kind of like interesting, for the record, if I start playing again and I use stasis in a group, do me a favor, don't complain about the walls that buff because of me. Here's the thing, Red. With the final shape, you go Prismatic, you can have a completely different super, but with stasis abilities. It's kind of silly what they've got, and I'm very interested to get into it and like pick it apart and like experiment and see what all I can do with it. Stasis is getting buffed a little bit. It's gonna be tanky as fuck too. I'm kind of here for it. Let's see. Lightweight knife on Hunter has been changed to have 2 by default, and the animation speed has been increased by 33%. Plus, they reduced the suppression time between the throwing knives. And they reduced the internal cooldown of knock 'em down from 1 to 0.2 seconds, which means I can now throw my knives and use them for ad clear. Sorry, I gave you an angry parrot. No, you're all good, Red. You're all good. You're all good, right? This one I was a little sad to see they're reducing the orb super generation strength of marksman golden gun precision hits. That makes me a little sad. I get it. But then again, how often are people stacking 6 hunters with Star Eater golden guns? This is such like a very limited thing. It's a very like specifically limited nerf. So I'm very confused about it. Like, I get it, you could infinite chain supers that way, but at the same time it's like you have to commit so much to make that happen. Also, like, grapple melee is basically dying. They're like, no more cheesing bosses with that, so it's getting completely killed. Summon walls and folk are like, damn it, what appeared in front of my target and make it explode. Louise, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And I hope you're doing good. Let's see what else that they changed. Oh yeah, they're changing the snare bomb on Hunter, so now it actually does damage over time again. An increasing amount of damage over time, which is pretty good. Give you a landmine. They also increased shield throw, where it does 20% more damage in PvE and is a little better at tracking with the bounces, and increased the lifetime from 3 to 4 seconds. That's kind of cool. They've tweaked Defensive Bulwark to where it now only extends Void Overshield's timer's maximum duration. Because they tweaked it to where it no longer gives you that extra Void Overshield while you're inside a bubble, primarily to beat the fuck out of bubble in PvP. Because playing against a bubble in PvP might be the single most annoying experience. Now, it also kind of like, all these changes I think are kind of like a double-edged sword of PvP, PvE changes. Like, Bubble and Well both, I feel like got the axe for both. Just because. Hi, Lux. Hello, Mouse. Pat the Flambe. And let's see. Nova Bomb's getting actually kind of huge buff. Like, Pocket Singularity is getting a 50% damage buff, which is huge. Chaos Accelerant's grenade damage is getting buffed, plus the knockback. Hope you're having a heckin' good day. I'm having a great day. And when you have Chaos Accelerant equipped, it decreases magnetic grenades cooldown by 10%. So that's an interesting thing to know. Thank you, Squeams. But Cataclysm Nova Bomb is getting 2 additional Seekers and fixed an issue where the Seekers could impact the environment on creation. So basically, it should no longer instantly obliterate some of the Seekers if it touches the environment on spawn. That's gonna be really interesting. Vortex, however, is being increased from 7-second to a 10-second duration, and fixing an issue where the linger visual effects were shutting off early. So it should be a little easier to tell how long it's lasting, and also it's gonna last like 3 seconds long. I'm very interested. I want to see if the 2 extra Seekers actually push Cataclysm past Vortex. I don't think it will because of that increased duration. But I'm intrigued. I want to see how these changes like work. Threat of Warding's Woven Mail duration on orb pickup reduced by 5 seconds. That's kind of a big oof. Hunter's Ensnaring Slam is now like cylindrical with 6.5 meter radius and rather than a sphere with an 8 meter radius, so it's a tiny nerf but a consistency change. So it should be a little more consistent. Threaded Spikes damage reduced against enemy players by 9, which that's purely just a PvP. However, catching your Threaded Spike no longer breaks invisibility. So that's a cool change. Weaver's Call has been given a new behavior to where defeating a target with strand damage now has a chance to generate a perched threadling with a higher chance of generation from defeating more powerful targets. That's pretty cool. And this damage can be from any source, including other threadlings. That's a neat change. Kind of cool. Grapples are dying, basically. So grapples will have a decreasing timer each time they are grappled to. So the maximum duration can be increased up to 5 seconds per grapple, reducing to a maximum of 1 second after 5 consecutive grapples, which it's gonna change how that works. And also the change that they made, you can no longer grapple after you have fired a weapon. So there will be a cooldown after you've fired a weapon. This is primarily just to delete the Titan grapple melee DPS option. It's just entirely what that's for. So they also reduced the melee energy regeneration scaler from 4 to 3 times in PvE activities for the Into the Fray fragment on Titans. Or was it Aspect? One of those two. Either one. It's unchanged in PvP. Banner of War's timers being reduced by 6 seconds to 24 seconds. its damage with melee, glaives, and super damage with Syntheseps and Worm God Caress have reduced returns now. So they're no longer going to be putting up the insane damage that they were. They're still going to put up good damage, but it's significantly less than what it was. Yeah. Yeah. It's just basically like all of that led to them being like, okay, this is not in the spirit of what Grapple's supposed to be. Grapple was intended to be a like traversing tool, not a damage tool. So they're removing the ability to use it as a damage tool. But a lot of changes. I'm intrigued to actually get my hand on it. Very, very much intrigued to get my hands on it. Also, I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be a another thing, but I don't think it's actually up. Because there's some exotic armor that they mentioned being tweaked, like Six Coyote, Ursa Furiosa, and some others. Which exotic armor in Final Shape is going to be receiving an Artifice slot. So you'll be able to equip some things for free without using energy to get some extra stats on those, which is kind of nice. I like it. It's a good change. And it makes exotics fit into Artifice sets even better. Also, kind of a way that anybody can have at least one thing with the Artifice slot, which is going to be nice. They're also introducing their new Pathfinder system, which I like. Pathfinder's a brand new pursuit system we're introducing in Destiny 2 that consolidates bounties, patrols, and weekly vendor challenges into one streamlined system you can access anytime, anywhere via the Director. Different Pathfinders can be accessed from relevant screens of the Director by selecting the Pathfinder node or using a hotkey for quick and easy access to the system. So, essentially, this is kind of what they talked about a little bit last week. They're getting rid of bounties entirely. So if you've been hoarding bounties, or people, you know, a lot of people used to do that where they'd hoard a shit ton of bounties and then turn them in the next season or expansion and get a immediate jump. Your bounties are being depreciated at the end of this season and the beginning of Final Shape. So bounties are going bye-bye. And everything's being chucked into this Pathfinder system to where it's a little bit more self-contained. And you don't have to worry about picking these up. They should just all be in one spot. And you can just, you know, do them, progress, and get rewards for it. It is very streamlined compared to the older system. And the fact that you can interact with this anywhere, at any time, is great. So I'm glad they're finally doing this. I know that it took them a little bit for like technical reasons, because this is kind of like a big change on the inside. Thank you for the hydrate. So I know it's probably taken a little bit of doing. Because I know for a while they tried to prevent like the bounty system from carrying over to a different expansion, and that didn't work. So, yeah. Just completely getting rid of them and changing to this system probably took a little bit. So, when you open Pathfinder, you will be presented with 20 objectives divided into 5 tiers, leading to every Guardian's favorite thing: big shiny loot. To reach said loot, you must complete objectives and claim them to form a path from the leftmost tier to the right. While you can progress through all objectives on a Pathfinder without restriction, you will need to claim at least one objective in each tier before you can claim an objective in the following tier. Every time you claim an objective, you will receive rewards, progressing your path towards the final reward and opening new potential paths. Building a path to the final reward allows you to claim it, and claiming the final reward opens a new opportunity, resetting your Pathfinder. So basically, it just kind of loops. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you. Resetting your Pathfinder costs Glimmer, but it will give you a new set of objectives to complete and a new final reward to pursue. These new cards are built using a mixture of authorial control and procedural generation. So once you start resetting your cards, will diverge from those of other Guardians as long as you still have the Glimmer to do so. You can continue to reset Pathfinder cards after claiming final rewards as many times as you'd like each week, but the value of the final reward will diminish with resets of your card to a point. However, with every weekly reset, the value of final rewards will also reset. Your objective progress will be lost and every Guardian will start the week with the same fresh card. And yes, no XP tricks, but basically what Pathfinder does is a way to continuously get rewards throughout the week by completing different activities and different things. And thank you for the posture check. Thank you. I kind of like this system, actually. It costs a Glimmer to reset, which gives Glimmer kind of an extra purpose. And also you can just kind of continuously go through these each week and get more rewards. Even though they're diminishing rewards, you can just kind of continuously get rewards throughout the week and reset. That's kind of neat. I like it. Where is Pathfinder? I love their thing. They have what is Pathfinder? Where is Pathfinder? Why is Pathfinder? But you know, they never ask how is Pathfinder. The final shape will launch with 2 Pathfinders, one available to all Guardians that replaces the bounty system and weekly challenges for our core ritual activities, and one that you unlock in the Pale Heart as part of the expansion's campaign. So the campaign's also going to have one of these, which is kind of neat. The Rituals Pathfinder provides you with a set of objectives that span all our ritual activities: Vanguard Strikes, Nightfalls, Onslaught, Gambit, and Crucible. Some of these objectives can be completed in any of these activities, while others will require you to dive into specific ritual or mode later. Well, an update later in the year, the final shape will make it even easier to get these ritual screens while you are in their activities, as well as make it easier to access Ritual Pathfinder. Kind of neat. They don't want to reveal too much about the new destination. You can expect the kinds of objectives on the Pale Heart Pathfinder to roughly align with what you'd expect to see from destination bounties, with the addition of some new location-based activities called field assignments. When field assignments are featured on your Pathfinder, you can expect to see them marked directly on the destination map, where you can track them to take advantage of our waypoint system to help navigate to their location. Kind of neat. So they had goals in mind, 4 goals in mind to switching to the Pathfinder system. First was consolidation. They agree that Destiny 2 is an enormous game that has evolved constantly over the last decade. Many pursuit systems have been added to the game over time, and these systems are accessed in a myriad of different ways that make it difficult for Guardians, experienced or not. Yes, it's too many menus. To understand what they can be doing at any given point in time. We set out to build one system that has the capability of aligning all of these into one cohesive UI you can always access wherever you are. The second goal is to give players more agency. Bounty systems Destiny 2 typically let Guardians pick from a handful of fixed bounties that reset each day and provide repeatable bounties for those who wish to further engage with the system. These limited choices result in a system that feels prescriptive about how you should play instead of putting you in control. We want Guardians to feel ownership over their engagement with these systems, with the ability to chart a course that matches the goals of their play session. I kind of agree. The third goal is making decisions matter a bit more. So they wanted to make the system feel a little bit more impactful, I guess, is the best way of describing it, but also like incentivizing you to do these things. I'm for it. Have good loot for doing these. Yes, it's a good idea. I like it. And the fourth goal was to reduce the barriers, to make it like less time consuming going from location to location to pick up all the bounties and stuff, which I agree. Yeah, I like this, having it all in one spot and not having to bounce back and forth between locations to pick them up and turn them in and pick them up and turn them in and all that. I like this. Being able to get to do them, to claim them, and to get the reward from it all in one location is very nice. So I don't have to bounce back and forth and wait on loading screens. So about the Destination Pathfinder, they have rewards. The objective reward is 25 vendor reputation and 4,000 XP. Path completion for the first path. Hi, Amber. Good to see you. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well. So for Pathfinder's rewards, they got the 25 vendor reputation for completing the objective. If you complete a path, you get redacted exotic, powerful tier 3 engram, the pale heart gear, 1 rank of vendor reputation, and 25,000 XP. Oh, chicken tendies, let's go. Tamesty. If you complete the second path on the Pathfinder, you get redacted exotic, the pale heart engram focusable, 375 vendor reputation, and 25,000 more XP. You complete path completion rewards 1 through 3 on the third path. The pale heart engram focusable, 375 vendor reputation, and another 25,000 XP. And then the path completion rewards 1 through 3 repeatables will give you a world legendary engram, 150 vendor reputation, and 4,000 XP. That's pretty cool. And they have different categories for the special one, which is calibrations. They will directly replace bounties, most common objective category on the Pale Heart Pathfinder. Field assignments, where you must go to a specific location and complete a custom encounter that only appears while the objective is active. It's the second most common. And ventures, destination-focused activity and objective, only 2 per the Pale Heart Pathfinder, and only appear in the tier before the final reward. I kind of like this system. Pathfinder looks kind of real good to engage with, actually. So the ritual ones, they have Crucible, Gambit, and Vanguard vendor bounties will be replaced by a unified ritual Pathfinder. A single instance of Pathfinder will contain objectives specific to each ritual activity, as well as generic objectives that can be completed in any of the ritual activities. So additionally, on weeks where there is an active reputation booster, the 3 instances of Pathfinder will contain more objectives associated to that ritual activity. So if Crucible Reputation Booster is active, Pathfinder will contain more Crucible-specific objectives until the 3rd reset. That's cool. Completing an objective node rewards experience like individual bounty completion. Completing a path is designed to be akin to completing a weekly vendor bounty challenge. Example, completion rewards include Prime Engrams, Bright Dust, and Experience. That's pretty cool. However, where the vendor challenges are limited to 3 per week per character, Pathfinder progress is shared across all characters and is infinitely repeatable. Due to these differences, the reward amounts have been redistributed accordingly. So the first 3 completions of this Ritual Pathfinder will give you a Prime Engram, an Enhancement Prism, 150 Bright Dust, and 25,000 XP. The next 7 will give you an Enhancement Prism, 150 Bright Dust, and 4,000 XP. Subsequent completions will give you an Enhancement Core, 30 Bright Dust, and 4,000 XP. So they have 10 completions planned for 150 Bright Dust. That's a lot of Bright Dust that you can earn in a week. That's actually a lot of Bright Dust you can earn in a week. Holy shit. I'm kind of here for this. They're also updating the quest tab, where they're changing the UI. Starting on June 4th, players will be able to set any quest category on the left column as a default when you enter the quest tab, At the same time, all milestones will now show up on the quest tab, although they will not count against the total amount of quests and bounties that a player can hold in their inventory, and will still be able to hold up to 63 in total. For players who want to keep everything more organized, we have also updated the quest tab so that tracking quests in individual categories will now bring them to the front of the sort order in the quest tab. And last but not least, if you hover over a quest in the quest tab, it will let you know when you can launch it directly from the details screen, so now it's more straightforward to get from checking to playing it. They're not the only quality of life changes. We've also integrated reputation boosts into the ritual activity nodes at the top of the director screen, so when those activities are active throughout an episode, players will get information at a glance. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm glad they're doing that. They've also redesigned Private Match for both Crucible and Gambit to allow greater ease of use and more customizable options that will give players some rewards. Excuse me? Excuse me? Are you saying that there's some rewards for playing private matches, Bungie? Are you telling me that we can do the fucking funny private things again? Are you hinting at that? I would imagine if it does give something, it's highly reduced to, like, actually playing it, but if I can just do stupid, like, private match PvP shit and get, like, Crucible reputation shit from it? Hello? Hello? What? That just sounds fun. Also, remember to use your legendary shards because they're going away for good at the end of the season. Eee. And that's about all the patch note stuffs. Because the only other thing they have here is the fucking Pantheon stuffs. That's kind of neat. They got a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. All right. Now I'm in the game. I have finally made my way into the game. And I will change my category now. There we go. All right. What's in the Dreaming City today? Oh, my things that I need to do. Head armor. What did it say the dungeon for today was? It's prophecy. So the pinnacle dungeon for today is prophecy. Yeah. All right. So now that I've done that, I'm gonna stop by the tower real quick. And we're gonna get ready and do some dungeons. Because I think today's dungeon day. Boom. I'm so excited. So excited. Let's go. I have a snack. I have like a little mix of like fruit and yogurt. It's very tasty. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, let me see, just to make sure that I don't have all of my inventory slots filled yet. Almost. I'm gonna switch to Swammed. We are, in fact, very close. Increase. Increase. Bam. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, now here comes the question. What exotic should I use for today? So I'm gonna do a prophecy. I've got so many options to choose from. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Final shape is very soon, and I am very excited. Very much excited. I am ready. So very ready. Ba-da-bum. 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 Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Oh, there it is. So, real quick, while I'm in my vault, I see the fucking actual armor tuning thing. So, Triton Vice no longer requires a glaive that matches your subclass to trigger its detonations. So, the glaive projectile final blows now always trigger a detonation that matches the glaive's damage type, even when the glaive doesn't match the equipped subclass. And Surrounded effect now lingers on the player for 5 seconds after no longer being surrounded. That's an actual good change to that exotic. Dragon Shadow has been updated to trigger its effect when you use Ensnaring Slam or the new Ascension Arc aspect. Okay, that's interesting. Foe Tracer now grants the bonus damage it inflicts on a target to weapons. The damage type also matches that of the ability used to damage that target instead of always matching your equipped subclass. With Prismatic, you can apply a variety of different damage elements with your abilities, and this change allows Foe Tracer to buff multiple different weapon damage types instead of just the one that matches your subclass or super element. Oh my god! That's a massive buff to Foe Tracer! Holy shit! That's actually huge. To add an additional benefit to 6 Coyote along with Armamentarium for Titans, since otherwise the Spirit of Coyote perk on the new exotic class items would have granted the same benefits as the original exotic. Yeah, I didn't see it because their link was broke in the TWID. I've also been like running behind today, but I'm intrigued. I want to look into these and like pick them apart now. We took inspiration from the Claws of Ahamkara and added the ability for the 6 Coyote to create orbs of power from final blows after using your class ability. That's okay. That's okay. Renewal Grass has been updated to grant the new Frost Armor keyword. They talked about that last week, kind of. Star Eater Scales has always been a strong exotic, but after the Lightfall changes to armor mods, orbs of power are much easier to come by. We want to adjust Star Eater Scales to balance the effort required to gain its powerful effects. On top of this, we are making a change regarding its efficiency when paired with multiple players running Golden Gun to reduce its potential for fire teams to loop supers indefinitely. Increase the orbs of power required to grant the maximum benefits from 4 to 6. So they basically just reverted its buff. And reduce the increased super energy gained per orb of power when the Golden Gun is equipped from 2% down to 0.5%. That's... They basically just undid its nerf, so now it needs 6 orbs to get its full power. Okay. Updated Ursa Furiosa to improve the new Void aspect Unbreakable, in addition to its previous effect, now provides increased movement speed while guarding with Unbreakable. Also grants super energy for guarding with Unbreakable. Pretty cool. Eternal Warrior no longer requires an arc subclass for arc final blows to grant its escalating arc weapon damage bonus. This allows it to synergize with Prismatic. That's actually just its behavior related to Fist of Havoc is unchanged. Yeah. Eternal Warrior no longer requiring an arc subclass is actually kind of a pseudo buff for it, but I still don't think anyone in their right mind is ever going to use that over anything else. And again, Armamentarium's also going to create orbs of power from grenade final blows. It's nice. Kefri's Horn was feeling lackluster in many situations, so we increased the potency of its solar blast by increasing its damage by 100% in PvE. Solar blast now scorches each time it hits a target instead of only scorching once. And Kefri's Horn now benefits from Ember of Eruption and Ember of Ashes. Jesus Christ. That's funny. Heart of Inmost Light's buffs in the HUD could easily crowd out other important information. We felt that it could be less verbose in its HUD feedback, so now it displays a single consolidated status effect in the HUD to communicate its state, instead of 2 to 3 it used before. The functionality of Exotic is unchanged. Syntheseps. Oh dear. So let's see. We felt it was too easy to carry those powerful effects once triggered into far less dangerous 1v1 encounters. Reduce the amount of time that biotic enhancement lingers after no longer surrounded. Amber of Ashes? Oh. So Syntheseps is just getting a flat nerf across the board, basically. Just like, oh yeah, no, it's no longer going to last 8 seconds, it's only going to last 5 seconds. Severance Enclosure is particularly noisy exotic when it comes to its effects, blasting enemies around the battlefield. We wanted to alleviate some of the noise and awkwardness around the explosions to better bring them in line with our area of effect effects on exotic. Its explosions now require a line of sight to damage enemies. Oh, that's sad. That's a little sad. I understand. We also reduced the knockback intensity of these explosions. Oh, come on. Why did you reduce the knockback? Watching enemies go flying into the air was funny. I get it, though. That's still, like, that's a little sad. Mantle of Battle Harmony has been adjusted to grant more super energy for defeating powerful enemies, and the cooldown on granting super energy has been removed. This is intended to make it more potent in a wider variety of activities. I mean, Synthos are on the same level as Worm Gods now, basically, with that reduced time. But then again, the main things that they benefit are getting the axe. So I don't know if they're more useful in a variety of content. It's kind of interesting how some tiny changes that don't seem that bad can literally chuck them out of people's rotations. Consistency and ease of use is the big defining factors for a lot of rotations. So let's see. Balador's has been updated, grants new frost armor, that's good. Activating your rift grants you and nearby allies maximum frost armor stacks. That's actually incredibly good. Activating your Winter's Wrath Shatter attack grants nearby allies the maximum amount of stacks of frost armor. When your Winter's Wrath ends, you gain maximum stacks of frost armor. That's kind of nice, actually. Secant Filaments and Powering Rift will now reset a player's existing Devour buff duration back to 11 seconds when they enter it, in addition to its previous behavior. That's actually fucking rad. Verity's Brow now requires final blows with weapons matching your grenade's damage type instead of one matching your equipped subclass. So Verity's Brow is going to be very fun on Prismatic. Sun Braces has seen quite a bit of time in the sun this season. We wanted to bring down some of its extreme potency and crowd control, while also tackling the visual noise it produces on the battlefield. However, we didn't want to remove its core identity of blanketing the battlefield in solar light. Reduced the increased solar grenade duration from 4 to 2 seconds. Reduced its increased grenade recharge rate to allow a max of 4 grenades while the effect is active, down from 5. When multiple warlocks used Cenotaph Mask on a single target, it resulted in far more heavy ammo than was healthy for the sandbox. It also pushed fire teams into all using the same build, which is more reductive than we would like. Multiple players using Cenotaph Mask can no longer trigger the effect using a single enemy target. Cenotaph's target lock visual marker is now hidden for the exotic's wearer and only appears to the wearer's allies. That's an interesting change. Powered melee and armor effects. The term powered melee was always intended to mean spending a melee charge. However, subclass elements like combination blow or knockout would always allow players to circumvent this cost. Makes it difficult to balance the potency of effects that require powered melee, especially across all classes. It's such an odd decision for that. It doesn't necessarily change too much how it works. It just makes it to where the user can't see if they're marked or not. So it just means everyone else has to pay more attention to it. Starting by updating Servant's Enclosure and Assassin's Cowl to only trigger their effects when a player spins a melee charge or uses a finisher to get a final blow. We plan on rolling this type of change out to more content that triggers powered melee in future updates. Okay. Exotics are now getting an Artifice slot when they're masterworked. That's cool. Cost of an exotic cipher and 10,000 glimmer. Honestly, that's fair. You know what? I would trade that. I would trade that for an Artifice slot on an exotic. That's reasonable. The trade-off is absolutely worth it. Ammo Finder update. In live game now, heavy and special ammo finder mods reset their progress towards an ammo brick whenever you die. This leads to players receiving less ammo and harder difficulty activities, especially if they are playing right on the edge of their skill level. In fact, if you were unlucky enough with the timing of your character dying, it was possible to never get any finder bricks at all. That's pretty bad. In the final shape, we wanted to make ammo finders more predictable for all players across all activities. So heavy and special ammo finder armor mods will persist their progress towards an ammo brick through death. This means you will always get a finder brick if you defeat enough enemies, regardless of how many times you die along the way. Thank you. That's good. Because of this change, we have disabled ammo finder mods in Crucible, and player kills will no longer grant ammo finder progress in Gambit. We also found this change dramatically increased the amount of ammo players would receive on average, so we have increased the kill requirements for both special and heavy ammo finders by 20% for Guardians in a fire team. Solo Guardians, however, have no one to resurrect them when they are defeated, so we have left their kill requirements unchanged. Interesting. Raid armor mods. The narrow application of raid mods allows us to give them potent benefits unique to the raids in which they're used. However, while these benefits are strong, they don't currently feel impactful enough in practice, especially since they may not fit into your existing build. As a result, with the release of the final shape, we are making it much easier to layer these extra elements into your loadouts as you go for that perfect weapon roll. Removed all mod energy costs from the raid-specific armor mods. Yes, this is a great change. Because why in the absolute fuck would you use half of the goddamn raid mods when they cost so goddamn much energy? Fucking now, it actually makes sense to keep some of the damn raid armor for shit like this. Specifically, like, vows. Vows mods are very fucking useful. Specifically, the weapon damage and the grenade damage one. Those are really fucking good. Now not having to waste your armor energy to equip that mod makes it actually useful to have one of them. Have like a class item. That's pretty cool. Cool changes. I vibe with this. I vibe with that change. Yeah, no, the class items are absolutely worth keeping right now. So that's awesome. I'm glad that they have made the class items fucking useful. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. So now that I've done that, what exotic should I use for prophecy? I'm gonna do a build around that. Symmetry? Okay. Symmetry it is. It's symmetry time. Amber was fast on the draw. Boop. I haven't used this fucking thing in so long. Do I have the ornament on it? I don't. I'm gonna put the ornament on it. Alright. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Now to go to orbit. And now I have the question. Who wants to do a prophecy? I got 2 slots. 2 slots for a prophecy. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. I'm very excited to do dungeons and stuff. It's still, like, to this day, probably some of my favorite. Don't think I have the time for prophecy salad. That's okay. It's all good. He's all good. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Is open if anybody wants to join. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and launch into it. So I only have a laptop work for another 1.5 hours. You're all good. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-bum. I'm gonna make my way to the first area. Whee! God, it's been so long since I used symmetry. Me this. Oh, come on. Eh. Me up here. Damn it. Okay. We. Nope. I don't think I got enough. It's okay. I'll just do it this way. Until I get my thing back. Boop. Give me my grenade back, please. I require my grenade. Give me my grenade charge. Thank you. Motherfucker. Me who could probably very easily just complete this normally now. Boop. Thank you, Tight Fit, for going off there. Thank you for the light motes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ah! Thank you, Squid. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. The game's supposed to be super quiet. It kinda is. Unless I'm not actually capturing it, which is also possible. That's also, like, highly likely. There we go. That should be better. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, now I have audio. Why are you over there? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Cat going around breaking shit again. This is not wrong. Figure that. You're kidding me, right? Give me this. Now I still need to get one more kill in the dark. Wow, I cannot wait for the buffs. I cannot wait for the buffs. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. I am probably gonna need a different heavy weapon though. Because I doubt that that's gonna do me much good in this situation. Boop. Okay. Let's go. Let's see if I can do the funny thing. Let them just have a little fun there. Boop. Okay, so dark's done, so now I need light. Hi, boss. I was about to say, like, how is that motherfucker still alive? And now I'm over here. Up, 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 up. Do this. Got half of its health. I'll take half of its health. Hi. Let me just go ahead and scoop up all this ammo real quick. Nice job. Nice job, Scion. Well done. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, so we got light first. Over here, it's just one light. Everything else is dark. Of course, everything else is dark. Yay! I gotta get the dark motes now. Eh. Give me that, please. Let's see. Did I get those two? I did. Hell yeah. So I just gotta get one more dark. Yeah, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Super damage. Reload this. Easy. First boss done. Just fucking casual slaying the first boss. Ooh. Target lock dragonfly? Ooh. Ooh, that's actually fun. That's a fun roll. Cat learning. What is a boss compared to the ass? Nyum. Hello, Dark Dazzles. That is kind of what I'm doing right now. Go, my Beyblade. Commit crime. Oh, Symmetry's real bad at breaking this. Beyblade commit crime. Yeah, that's much better. Got better? Oh. Beyblade, let it rip and tear until it's done. Go, my little Doom Blade. geodesic. Oh, I wish I could see a little further. Me trying to locate where all of the taken blights are. I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. Beyblade angry spinning noises. So that's the ah, there it is. In a mood. It's okay. I am too. Ow. Fucking captains. Yeah, you can stand on top of them and it doesn't do any damage. Which means the last one has got to be all the way over there. Yep. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Soak up that orb. Easy. The way is open. That's the wrong one. It's this one over here. Nyum. Let's go. Running, 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 running through the wall. Let's go. If I can... The thing that's gonna be really fucking funny is if I can fucking... If I solo flawless this with fucking symmetry, I'm gonna fucking... Scrim? I'm gonna scrim. Alright, dark modes. Because this room is probably where I'm gonna die. Just primarily due to the fact that I'm gonna need this. Solo flawless with symmetry. I want to hear Cat Grim. Let's see. I need dark motes again. Yep, there it is. I knew it. I knew it was coming. Yep. This room just sucks to solo. Ugh. Yep, there's Flawless. Bye-bye, Flawless. Light. It's just primarily the fact that the snipers, there's not really a whole lot of cover in some of the rooms. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. For the Dani to have the ability to say she did it, but the scream. Yeah. If I didn't have to worry about the snipers, I think I probably could have cleared this without any issue. Oh, Tolan's on the ceiling now. It. Okay, so we'll go with the light ones. My orbs. Doesn't matter where, just gotta dunk them. I will be sad if that's my only death and I actually make it through this room second time. Light orbs. next level. Poland's on light again. I hate this room. I hate this room, Solo. You can't see the fucking holes. Pain. Kill that. Kill that. I need dark. I'm just really good at finding holes. Yeah, but not in the way that I want to. In this room. I swear to God, if that motherfucker's on the ceiling again. Okay, light moats it is. Give me my ammo, please. I need it. Yoink. Very much light. Next one, let's go up into the air. Dark moats, thank fuck. The dark moats, please. I'm just gonna go around the outside this time. Just make sure that I get it. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Motherfucker's on the ceiling again. Am I dark? How are you fucking for real? Are all of them light? Motherfucker, every single one of them was light. I gotta kill them in the light, and there's like no light in this fucking room. Motherfucker. It's really making me work for this one. Light motes. Fucking hell, snipers. Please be the boss room. Please free me. Nope. Okay, where's Toland? What is Toland? Oh, he's right here. Dark motes. Please be the boss room. I beg of thee. Please. Oh, thank fuck. Hi, Siege. Hello. Welcome, welcome. That's 2 encounters done. Fucking let's go. I am 2 encounters through solo. Let's go. Now all that I have left Got a lurk today? Well, hope you're having a good lurk. Hope your day's going well. What did I get on this SMG? Dynamic sway kinetic. Oh. Oh. Oh, that could be real fun, actually. Hold up. Fucking dynamic sway kinetic tremors on the SMG? This could be very fun. Since target lock's dead on SMGs. Also means I can do the funny thing here. Let's go. If I can actually solo this, I'm gonna be really accomplished. I'm gonna feel very accomplished. Nyum. Whee. Okay, so I'm gonna back off of it for a second and then come back to it, because surely there we go. Wee. Oh, well, just despawn then, I guess. Beyblade related crimes. Alright. This be it. Hi, Violet. Hello. I can't believe I've soloed my way up to this boss in an actual, like, reasonable amount of time. Let's see. Dark, light, dark. Those made it really easy for me, actually. Okay, so I need one more dark moat. And now I can do this. Now I can go for light. This last light mode. Hi, Knight. Whew. Okay. This should be interesting. Oh, you're coming out swinging already, aren't you? Ooh, okay. I'm gonna just use my super here. Alright, so I was able to get about a quarter of its health in one go. That's not promising. That's not promising at all. Oh god. Okay, so we got dark, dark, and it's just all dark. Oops, all dark. Give me these, please. Ad break. Apologies in advance that is in the middle of this fight. Give me these. Give me your motes. Give me your motes. I will take all of your motes. I'm getting the fuck out of there. I do not want to stay in there. now I'll just take this time to get rid of those hobgoblins. And now I can just kind of damage at my leisure. Okay, that's not bad. That was a little bit better. Oh, Behemoth and Chaz, not a problem. I'll behave. Yeah, Squid's very good with that. Come on. I hope you're all having a good day, by the way. I do appreciate seeing you all in here. Hope you enjoy watching me being a goof and trying to solo this. So 2 darks and, well, no, one dark and 2 lights. Ooh, that was a lot more fire than I was hoping for. Give me that dart. I need some ammo now real bad. Ammo, please. I very much need some ammo. I need to get kills in the light, yes. Oh, there's so much, like, not light in here. Okay, there we go. Ammo and light. My beloveds. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, there we go. Woo! Give me the light, please. I beg of thee. I need more. This should be all the light I need. Yes! Yay! I'm free! I'm free! Oh, give me this. Oh, that's not good. Run, 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 run. Okay, those are cleared. Oh, no. Damn it, motherfucker. Ah. That one teleport fucking killed me. Okay. One more. One more and I should have enough for it. See, light, dark, dark. Get with the light one right away. So I at least have a safe place from the boss. Okay, you're low, so I'm gonna... I'm just gonna slip in here and grab these. Oh, my health is so low. Oh my god. Holy shit. I am like fucking in fear right now. How is that light? How is that in light? I don't understand, game. Too many enemies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Health, please. Come back to me. I beg of thee. Oh, please give me all of those orbs. Thank you. What? Okay. The scions are dead. I have some dark motes. Now I just need some more dark motes. There we go. Okay. I really could use some special ammo, though. It did not drop any special ammo. Just a crumb. A crumb of special ammo, please. I don't think I'm gonna get a crumb of special ammo. Well. Wish me luck. Oh, special ammo. My beloved. Let's go! I did it! I fucking did it! Let's go.
9 were utilizing both light and dark to fight the Guardian.
Prophecy Dungeon solo. Ah!
What have you done, you insufferable rat man?
Hey, our mutual friend had a
I got
question.
pelted
We all did. So
playing this game because I haven't been able to join her, my poor fingies. Oh no! Hug.
light and dark are
Hugs.
means to survival. It's not about saints or sinners.
The Vanguard wouldn't abide
Oh.
that answer.
Vanguard ain't here. I'm sick
I
of
finally
that
did
talk.
it.
What do you think, Chosen One? Come on back, and I'll get you paid.
I've done it. I can finally... I have the fucking... the rabbit shell, although I need to probably make some space for it. Fucking... that one. Don't download that DLC. Oh, I understand. I have it in, like, some of my joints. Inherited. Well, there we go. So I got half of the thing. I'm also, like, really sad with that completion. Because my only deaths were in Cube Room. My only deaths were in Cube Room. I feel real happy with that now. Because now I have the Banui shell. Let's go. Prophecy cleared from start to finish with symmetry. What a thing. Fucking soloed the dungeon from start to finish with symmetry. Swapped out my heavy weapon, and that was literally the only thing that I did. Amazing. Now I shall use terrible. Snack consumed. Now I gotta find the terrible. Thank you for the head pat, Squid. Thank you, thank you. Where am I gonna go? I know. Shattered Throne. I'm gonna shatter my way through the throne. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. Everything shatters when you sit on it with your head. What's up? What's up, Red? Nyum. Let's go. Watch me get lost opening the door again. Because I don't have the map pulled up. Whee! Whee! Aww. Come on, activate Ravenous Beast. There we go. I love having it ready to go. Okay, so I need U-Snake, which I believe is down below here. My assumption was correct. Circle fish. That's... this way? Go, my threadlings. Nope, that's infinity. So, circle fish is somewhere else. The chat window on stream doesn't block the message, she said. Oh. I will run across the rooftops to find this. So that's infinity. And that's dragon. Ah, okay. I always forget there's an area down here. God, Karaba's dumb. Dragon. I love this goofy fucking SMG. Bird. I have not pulled up the map. I am literally going off of memory right now. So there is like a very high percentage chance that I just get lost. Ah! God, I love Caraba. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, the radar helps a lot. Infinity Snake, I remember where that is. It's back over that way. Oh, hi, Toland.
The curse itself is hard to deceive.
Boop, boop, boop. Now fish. Fish. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. And now we go back to the entrance. Just watching Terrible just kind of do its thing is kind of funny. Door open. Nyum. And we off. We go. What's up, Wilson? What's up? $40K Mechanicus 2? Oh! Go. Oh! I see. I understand the excitement now. Door open? The door is open. Okay. So real quick, I'm gonna swap this to that. Because I'm probably gonna need it in this room to get through. How long have I been playing Destiny? I have been playing since the beta on the 360. So about a actually yeah, it's almost been a decade now. A little bit. Give me my ammo, please. Silence. Silence, a vandal. Boop. I think I'm gonna nap. Have a good nap, Red. Have a good nap. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Get my health back. I'm just using my super to get out of there. No, this is where I die. But yeah, I could have just used my super to skip the whole part. This is not a good feeling. That should have been a checkpoint. I see. Well, that was unfortunate. I wonder. Let's see. Can I just go over to that area over there? Or no? I feel like I can't make it over there. Oh well. Speedrun time. Ba 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 ba. It also like doesn't necessarily help that I've been doing this activity intended for 3 players by myself. Even though these are all possible solo. They're just significantly easier in a group. Oh yeah, it is also built for long-range weapons, which I only have one of right now. Okay, doors open. And now it's time to deal with all of the snipers. There we go. How are you soloing these? Red's been upset about having to play with strangers. Oh, it's because these activities don't have matchmaking. These dungeons, none of these have matchmaking. Certain activities also don't, but they're like harder difficulties. I could agree. Clear that. Clear that knight. Yeah. satisfying. I'm just gonna slowly whittle everything away. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Boop. Boop. Alright. Bam. Miss ammo, please. Thank you. Oh, ghosts, specifically like the final boss is pain. Solo. It's why I have not attempted to solo it, because it's such a long dungeon. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I love Spire. It's like aesthetically and thematically, I love it. Whee! That time, I used my super to get past it. And now we have Thrallway. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba. Go, Thrallway. I just realized something I could do here. Fucking wreck. Give me that. Because I should have plenty of ammo. Since it's a special to a special. Breath of fresh air. Usually all I ever see is Apex Legends on gaming streams, and I could get less. You'll see a lot of, like, Destiny. Well, I'll play, like, a lot of Destiny. A lot of tanks. A lot of, like, little Souls-like games and stuff like that. I also like trying new stuff. go, my Beyblade. Prime. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Whee! Ow. My shins. Let me go into this room. This is the first actual boss. Boss? Boss? Huh. Hello, boss? Huh. Well, this is a new one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, I love this game. Sometimes it does goofy shit, though. Okay, so we do it again. Let's go. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Start dinner, however, since Red is asleep, I'll be working now. Have a good alert. Hope you have some good dinner. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum. Petitioner's Mark II, and I've got some special ammo. Give me that petitioner's mark, please. Thank you, thank you. Easy. There we go. Another boss down. So now time to head on to the fun part. Let's go.
Let my hand guide you.
Thank you, Jur. Jur Ido. Am I gonna literally solo 2 dungeons this stream? Just kind of casually with the exotic options given to me at the beginning. If so, funny. Whee! I'm here for it. I like the dungeon experience. I think this is actually one of the dungeons that I hadn't soloed yet, either. Just because I just never took the time to. Ba-bum, bum, bum. Oh, I adore them. Warlords ended up becoming, like, my favorite. Just because the combination of aesthetics and just the fact that it was literally just pure boss encounters. I adored that a lot. And next to it's probably Pit for me, just because I enjoy running Pit. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, Solo Flawless Pit was a fucking experience. I will keep that memory with me forever. Getting past Totem Room was my fucking kryptonite for so long, because everything else in it was fine. It's just getting past Totem Room. This is soloing the dungeons is just it's a satisfying experience. It does make me happy that a lot more of the dungeons have solo flawless achievements now. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-bum.
There are better ways to furiously sleep green.
Let's go. Time for the boss. Yeah, Solar 3.0 helped a lot. This is basically, if you can get past Totem Room, you're golden. Because the actual boss isn't too threatening as long as you, like, balance things out. Easy. Easy. There it is, so lonely. Thrall spawning in all directions got me first try. Oh, yeah. Fucking easy. 2 solo dungeon, half an hour. It took me like a little over half an hour to do that. Let's go. So now I finally have So Lonely. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that has a fucking emblem with it. I keep forgetting there's an emblem for that. Complete the Catathon dungeon solo without dying and without leaving the activity. I'm sad I was so close to it. But oh well. It's not too bad to do it again sometime. I'll take the solo clear. Let's go. Reworked at some point to not die instantly. Loot 2.0 for Shattered Throne. I don't know. I don't know if they will actually rework this dungeon. I see ghosts possibly getting a tweak. Like, out of all of them, I can see ghosts getting a little tweak. But overall, I don't know if they'd actually come back and redo how this one works. I would love to see them add fucking rally points. Like the other dungeons. Because if I remember correctly, I think this is the only one that doesn't have rally points. And it was a nice quality of life for the other ones to have those, like, little sources to get your ammo and stuff back. Yeah. Because, like, nothing in Shattered Throne is really super intimidating. It's mostly just, you know, just figuring out what you want to use. Because there's so much stuff to just make it very easy. Yeah. It's good to have something for people to kind of learn how to do them. But, like, stuff like this makes solo content so much easier. The buff to this fucking perk was beautiful, and I adore it so much. Heal clip is unreasonably fun. And I adore it on this. And I can't wait for the auto buff, because this is gonna schmelt. This right here is gonna schmelt, and I'm here for it. Let me head back to the tower. It really is. Honestly, anytime that I can get heal clip on something, Ugh. I go for it because it feels good. It's such a comfy perk now. Just instant cure times 2 every time you kill and get a reload. It's free. And this right here, I love it because I also have Onslaught with it. So I can just shred through a bunch of enemies, reload, heal, and repeat. It just feels good. 4 times collective. Ooh, rabbit head dragonfly might be fun. Yeah, no, Igneous is, and they even mentioned it, Igneous is so far outperforming other hand cannons of its archetype that they're like, okay, we need to bring the others up. Like, you know it's good when they're like, okay, we need to bring the others up for once. Stir hot moms, what the fuck? True worker of hands. Oh. Yeah. They're very good with that. Okay. So I'm gonna clear this. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna throw it into this other one. Oh, it really is. I do like this roll. I'm hanging on to a few rolls here and there that I want to try and use. Alright, so I'll chuck that in the vault for now. And I'm gonna put... What do I want to put? I want to put that in the vault for now, because I'm gonna grab something else out of here. I'm gonna try getting used to this again. Bad juju, and then we're gonna have... I want to see if I can find it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Not taking it. I don't think I need that, because I do have a crafting one, I think. Hierarchy yet? I don't have hierarchy yet. I was gonna wait till it pops up on rotation to where I can actually, like, farm it. And I think I missed it the last time it was up. I hope this gets reintroduced. I hope this gets reintroduced so bad. I know they said they were gonna try to get have like most of these become available again. I really hope that the Season of Dawn stuff is soon. I want to see what origin trait if they give this, because it's such a good wave frame. All of the Season of Dawn stuff is really cool. And I'm really hoping, because I also want that I need these back. I love trophy hunters so much. I need them to bring this thing back. Yep. At the very least, it's going to be unsunset so I can use it. And this is a pretty solid roll to hold on to until they reintroduce them. I'm so excited. Like, if this thing can get 4th times a mag perk and, like, precision instrument, I would be happy. I would be super happy with that. That would be very fun. Where's my other stuff? I think that's, yeah, that's the one I wanted to grab. I think. There was something I was gonna grab. You know, that's probably it, actually. My adept occasions. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum-ba-boom. I'm gonna masterwork this one because this one's pretty solid. Yeah, I'm gonna test out a build here to get ready for shape. Since they're getting rid of the spec mods, these adept weapons have become so much more valuable. So I need weapon level 11. I am so ready. Like, I've already saved up almost an entire inventory of exotic engrams to try and speed level Rahul to get the new exotics. Okay, so it can be enhanced at the relic. I wanna just see what I can do, because this is some of the first weapons that you can do this with, sort of. Come on, I wanna see. Me. There we go. So I'll go to the Enclave now, where I can enhance that. Yeah, I'm so happy as well that they've changed how gear drops are gonna work too, where everything scales off your highest level character. That makes me super happy. So that way I don't have to work nearly as hard to get the other two leveled up after the level bump. That makes me so happy, genuinely. And then the best thing is the fire team power system. Scale off all your characters. Oh, yeah. Because they never really explain how it works. It's just going to be like what your highest level character is. So that way I can focus on the character that I really enjoy playing the most, and then when I feel like playing the others, I'm not like super behind in drops. As it currently works until the final shape drops, it's the highest level item that you have in your inventory at the time. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, I wanna see this. What can I do? Oh, I can change the. Oh, that's beautiful, actually. So give me arrowhead. Give me. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Particle repeater. Hip fire is fine. So yeah. Enhance these. Oh, that's so good, actually. Yeah. It's like, I won't be able to, like, re-roll it. However, fucking being able to enhance it once you get a good roll, that's huge. Because you can have these adept mods on them. So it's like 82 range and 100 stability on this with enhanced incandescent and hip fire. Just being able to do that with the adepts is nice. Because, like, you do kind of have to work to get these. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit of onslaught. Once final shape hits, you can shape your shiny brave weapons. Yeah. I'm very intrigued by the shaping system. Yeah. I want to know what they add for variety, because I can imagine a lot of people are just going to run backup mag or other things like that. Once the spec mods go, like, all heavy weapons are pretty much going to have backup mag plastered on them immediately. I'm already, like, seeing that unless they have some good alternatives. Which is why the adepts jumped up in, usefulness over, like, regulars, because essentially all legendary heavy weapons are getting nerfed when the spec mods disappear. Yeah, I think that's what they'll do.
There can be poetry in destruction. Write me some poetry. Do it.
It would make a lot of sense to have something like that. Let's go. I'm just interested to see what they're gonna do. Since, like, as I noticed, looking at the sandbox changes for the weapons, overall it is a pretty sizable nerf to heavy weapons. At least legendary heavy weapons. Exotics kinda are gonna be on the same path. Some getting a little stronger, like Sleeper is gonna get a little bit stronger. Whisper is getting considerably stronger. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. It's just gonna be interesting to see how the shakeup affects things. That poor person just got absolutely obliterated.
You showed
There we go.
that's how you should be on a battlefield.
Demolitionists are raising. One demolitionist is raising. That poor dude is getting blown up so much. But this is an idea for a build I've been like mulling around for a little bit. Running around with Bad Juju and Celestial Nighthawk to get my golden gun back super fast. And I kind of wanted to mess around with this a little bit since pulses are getting mega buffed. And Bad Juju is gonna play into Prismatic really well, since it's gonna charge both meters at once for being a kinetic. And get my health back a little bit. Just chuck that knife into oblivion. Yeah, the super energy regen is good. Outbreak is gonna be dummy strong. Yes. Outbreak, I think, is gonna be the day one exotic primary. Outbreak and Final Warning. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. I'm just gonna close that right now, since my stuff is, like, exploding. Hopefully everything balances out here in a second. I'm gonna give it a sec. Come on, internet. Come on, internet.
Your opponents and survive. Victory is a
Let me see. I'll double check here, because it should be okay right now. Oh god, it's like really slowed down. It's really bad right now. What the fuck? Come on, OBS. You can't be breaking like this. There you go. Now you're back to normal. That's what I like to see. But yeah. Now that I'm back at proper speeds, Outbreak, I think, is gonna be the day one thing as well as Final Warning. given the buffs to both pulses and sidearms. Am I gonna have to do a... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I have no idea what has been causing that, because it's done it 2 days now. To, like, look into stuff again. But, yeah. Pulses and sidearms getting huge buffs. Autos are getting buffed. Like, I want to check out Cerberus immediately. Because the Cerberus rework sounds fun. I actually kind of see Final Warning getting disabled for day one. After the buff. Because people are going to try and do trick sleeve builds with it. Pairing it with Indebted Kindness and trying to manually proc the low health bonuses. Which I don't blame them, because, like, if you can master the half-charge bursts with Final Warning, you can do some silly damage. Damn, I already have like half my super back already. Hell yeah, let's take it. Oh, that's so good. That's so nice, actually. Come on. Let's get that super energy back. I got like 2/3 of my super back since I got a kill with it there. That's gonna be real nice. I'm ready for this. Also, I look for, like, due to the well changes and the bubble changes, I actually see a lot more people running Lumina, which I'm happy for. I'll take it. Just fucking golden gunned it to death. Fuck. Ooh, what's this guillotine got? I can't get a break on the guillotines. Bubbles changes are better than Wells changes. Well is still mandatory, but now the previous things that were tuned around it might not feel right. Yeah, I think a lot of encounters are going to get tuned down since Well's not as strong. And I see Well being used a lot in normal content, but the minute it starts getting into harder content, it's probably going to shift to Bubbles. Or Stag Rifts, because that damage reduction change is huge. It's definitely not the end of Well, especially since Well now provides Radiant when you step out of it for like 8 seconds. It's gonna be, like, Well actually got improved for stuff like Rolk. Like, they really did make Well better against bosses like Rolk. Since you're not standing in one place doing damage. Ow. Ogres. I am intrigued at the fact that they took Weapons of Light off of the subclass itself and put it on Helm. It's just interesting to see that it's going back to, like, Helm Bubble setup. I think I just bumped a teammate. I almost got super back. The thing that I'm most intrigued by, though, was the stasis buffs. Because shatter damage getting doubled is actually kind of insane. Hot swap for Helm to make the bubble. Yeah. It's gonna be more hot swapping stuff. Oh, so close. I might have kept it if it was a little better. Yeah. Like, Bubble Lumina is gonna be real sweet. And yeah, I actually kind of look forward to Shatter doing more, because that's an indirect buff to everything that freezes. Like, I'm already seeing, like, more usefulness for stuff like Bump in the Night, Cold Comfort with Chill Clip. We could implement kind of getting a two-sided buff from that. And also just, like, the interplay of Stasis providing ice armor. Like, I think that's really cool, actually. I don't know if it's actually going to be, like, as strong as a Void Overshield, but it provides some interesting interplay. I'm here for it. Yeah. I've been wanting to get my hands on this sandbox ever since I started reading their patch notes. Patch notes intrigue me a lot. And I know they lightly touched on some of the exotic armor changes, so I'm excited to see the Catalyst reworks. It's like, the only ones we really know 100% are the fact that Necrochasms is getting changed, and Colonies is getting changed. Colonies sounds really fun, but I want to know, like, how useful that really is. Nyum. It's a fun gun. I just really look forward to it getting, like, a souped-up version of One for All. That sounds very exciting. Right around when it came out. Oh no! I think after I get, like, a good feel for how the sandbox is in shape and how they feel after the changes, I have wanted to do, like, some raid helps and just clear through stuff like that. I want to start with dungeons and, like, work up from there. But some of the raids are not too bad to do. Curtis End is just getting past the entrance, basically. That's one of the hard parts. It's mainly just spatial awareness. Curtis End is mostly spatial awareness. Oh, that was the saddest whiff I think I have ever had in my life. Oh, and of course the Tormentors now. The game just knew. The game knew. It knew I missed my golden gun. It was time to spawn a fucking Tormentor. Oh. It waited. It waited for me to whiff that Goldie.
Best your opponents and survive.
Oh.
Victory is a matter of will.
Yeah, like, a lot of Crota's is just making sure you are aware of where things are. Oh, cool, the door's open already. I'm sure that's fine. Well, the witness dead. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid.
Everything dies. When you're around, it happens so much faster.
So close. I'm getting ever closer to the role that I want on guillotine. Holy fuck. What a game. I'm gonna put a couple into a turret. Oh. I always forget that this gun is full auto. It is one of the guns that is full auto by default, and I don't have to like turn it on in the— oh, hi! Surprise ogre. Ow. Hi, June. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I made that one count. Made that golden gun count. Finish. Doing okay, trying to have day go better. Oh, hugs for June. Hug the flambe. Hope your day improves. Installing D2 right now. What I do? There's a lot of things. A whole lot of things. It's gonna hit you with a lot of pop-ups like right away. But yes, create an ideal vessel. That is the best first step. And manifest. So Commander is so funny. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, like honestly, it's probably never been a better time to try out the game. Opening stuff with Cosmo Shahan and then decide from there. That's the best part. You don't even have to finish the stuff with Shahan if you don't want to. If you feel like you have a decent grasp on the game after a little bit of messing around and experimenting, you can literally just like jump straight to the tower and pick up one of the preset loadouts that they have. They're not too bad. The funny loop game. Ah. The gunplay does feel real good. I was wondering which one of us got that kill. It was me. I was the one that got that kill. Let's go.
Best your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
Yee. Funny story with that. I actually didn't end up playing Halo until like after I started playing Destiny. So my only experiences prior to that was playing it at friends' houses. So yeah, I actually ended up playing that after I'd started playing Destiny. It's huge. There's a lot in this game. There is a lot in here. It is a huge game. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of content in here, actually. Which I still get giggles every time, like, a lot of people have, like, the main complaint of, oh, Bungie has vaulted and removed content from the game. Yeah, because they don't want the game to be, like, 300 to 400 gigs. I don't think anyone wants the game to be 300 to 400 gigs. As bad as it is to not have some of the content that was here, like, ages ago, I understand why it's not. And also some of it was removed for, like, legal reasons. The stuff that was done by Activision's studios, primarily. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Nyum. There is, like, a whole lot of stuff to do. And soon to be a smattering of more. Which I'm excited about. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah. That's kind of why I don't mind some of the things. Some of the things that are kind of like not necessarily the most relevant anymore getting vaulted. This game's already fucking huge. Get rid of that. Nyum. Give me that. Maybe you took a little bit of damage. It's seen some better days. We made it through, though.
This is a gauge of pure combat.
Chamber Girl Stink Eye Shock Trooper. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm actually kind of intrigued to see if we can make it through this. Even though the door is open, I'm going to shoot the switches. Fucking 3... Are we all on Golden Gun? I think all 3 of us are on fucking Golden Gun. This is some goofy shit going on right now.
Cade would have been proud of how you ran through that like it was a game. You sly bastard.
Oh, I got another shiny guillotine. Please, please, please. Why? Why? Why must you be one off? Why must you be one off, guillotine? I will still take Vorpal Surrounded. It's not the worst. I'm trying so desperately to get Frenzy, Surrounded, and Whirlwind. I'm trying so hard. I need it. Just a crumb. To have Frenzy Surrounded, it seems kind of... Yeah, Frenzy is like the highest damage perk you can... It's a higher damage number than Vorpal on a heavy weapon. Which is why I want it, for the insane, like, burst that it can do. Pairing it with something like Whirlwind would be real nuts. Because it would take less setup than Surrounded. But in situations where you can activate Surrounded, that thing's gonna do some silly burst. I kinda actually want it for Crota. Okay. We're gonna back up here. I'm gonna back up. Get us a little space from the ogres here. That's why. Ow. Okay. Yep, there it was. Kind of figured. Ugh. The guard doesn't actually matter if you're using Lucent Blade. Yeah, Lucent Blade helped out a lot. Alright, let's go to orbit. And I can see if I can get a really good guillotine here in the Hall of Champions. I'm actually gonna look at Lucent again, because I know they tweaked it a while back. Yeah, increase the energy recharge rate of your equipped swords. Your equipped glaives gain more energy from dealing damage with their ranged attack. So they also added, like, the glaive bit to it. It's good. I'll also have to go around and get all of these armor sets next week. That's a mountaintop. That's a guillotine. This also has bait and switch, which is not the worst. I still want frenzy in this column. I need it. Because, like, Vorpal on heavies... I want to double check this, but I know that, like, Vorpal on heavies is so, like, low. Yeah, it's a 10%. I'm also kind of not super crazy about bait and switch on it, especially, like, after the nerf. It is 10 seconds of 30% damage. However, if you get Whirlwind, which Whirlwind is probably my favorite on Guillotine, because every light hit like, you can just light spam if you got Whirlwind, because once you hit 10 times, you get that 30% buff, and it stays up. And Vorpal does have the consistency, but that's also kind of why I like Frenzy. Because Frenzy activates after you've been in combat for like a few seconds. And once it activates, it doesn't deactivate until you stop attacking or out of combat. So it's pretty easy to keep it up as well. Let's see, do I have one that's got Frenzy on it? I don't think I actually have one. Oh, yeah, I do. So, yeah, Frenzy is a 15% damage for... Yeah, after being in combat for 12 seconds, it gives you 15% damage. Hi, Blaze. Hope you're doing good. So it's like, it's a little bit more. And Surrounded would be real fun, especially since we can enhance it. Yeah, Frenzy Whirlwind, I feel like is going to be real fun on it. Because it's more versatile than Surrounded. Surrounded's going to give you a much higher damage bump, but it's not going to, like, last as long. Oh, it's not going to work in more situations. That's what I'm trying to get at. What's this one got? It's Frenzy Bait and Switch. I'm gonna save that one, actually. It's got Hungry Edge, which I like, because sword ammo is more important. Got home from work and made some tea. Tomorrow we graduate from the 2 weeks of orientation. Nice! Let's go. I'm doing good. Trying to get specific rolls on this sword. I'm gonna send that to the vault. Because anything that can get... anytime it gets Frenzy, I'm very happy. Because that's exactly what I want. Nope. Sword Logic. I want to like Sword Logic. but the fact that it doesn't gain more damage unless you kill a higher level enemy. Because it can go up to 50%. But you have to kill, like, a mini-boss, basically, to get that. Hi, Forbearance. I already have one of you. Attrition Orbs. The other perk that I wanted to like, but don't. Desperate Measures. Yet again, another one of the perks I wanted to like, but don't really. I like the idea of some of these perks. Execution could be better, I guess is the best way that I can put it. Oof. Come on. Please give me the good roll. No, that's an eager edge. Oh, that's a shiny mountaintop. What's this got? Ooh, lead from gold. Ooh. Ooh. Till you are starving in a medical desert for orbs. I don't think attrition will be relevant. Yeah. It's like, if attrition orbs, if the orbs that it made actually gave you more super energy, I would see it as more of a useful perk. But unless you're chaining it with something that has fucking shoot to loot, I don't really see like a need for it. Ooh, this one's got implosion too. Ooh. 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 Be saving my bravery tokens for higher ranks chests. Wasn't sure if I should spend it. It depends on what you want. Because the only thing you can use them for, really, are the armor sets for each class. Which 10, 50, 30, 20. Like, these take a lot. But all they are is your class armors. This is the other place you can spend them. And if you have focusing for specific weapons active, they're more likely to drop from this. Like, I have guillotine here, focus, so it's more likely to give me these. Oh, thank you, Blaze. Thank you. Yep. The shinies are going away after next week. Yeah, no, those chests are only armor. So it's like if you want the armor to potentially make ornaments out of, grab the armor. But if not, I would say like the weapons, the weapon chest up here, because like each time you get a weapon out of this chest, it only costs like 10, and currently this week it's dropping more. So you can farm real good this week. And next week, I think the shiny drop rate's getting increased. So like the last week, they're increasing the shiny drop rate. Hi, Anna. Hello. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. I'm actually very happy to have a lead from gold. I need to go through Warlords and get a lead from gold indebted. I very badly want an indebted. I got pelted. Hi, Nia. Hello. Really reckon they're increasing the shiny drops next week? Not entirely sure. It's what I've been told. Maybe I should save my tokens. I'm gonna like try all day. Well, I'm gonna try next week to get what I'm missing. go enjoy my tea now and get some food? Yeah. Have some good food. Thank you again, boys. Appreciate you. I sneeped. That's understandable, Nia. You get the good rimst. Got the good rimst. I soloed 2 dungeons today. I feel accomplished. Proud of Cat. I honestly, there is a part of me that is thinking about leveling this fucking thing up for later. I'm heavily considering leveling this up for later. It feels nice to solo dungeons like defeating a Dark Souls boss. Yes, it kind of does feel like that. It's a good accomplishment feeling. I like it. Let me see. I'm gonna head back to orbit real quick, because I know my time is near. My time is near. But I'm so happy right now. I have been so excited for like the shake up to the sandbox and final shit. Like Prismatic is kind of like the thing that I want to sink my teeth into so bad. I like this, and I also want to try out the new exotics very badly. Like, I am very curious if Kvastov's Ricochet is just on multiple targets. If it can ricochet to a single target, oh, auto rifles could be eaten very good. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Final shape, literally almost like just a little bit over a week away. A week and some change. I want to know more. Like, I'm glad that they haven't been telling us a whole lot about these exotics. I'm actually really appreciate it. That's a mood, Nia. That's an understandable mood. It took me a while before I was able to like pre-order it. I had some very wonderful individuals help me with that. I am so excited. Like, I am ready. Day one, 100%. Day one, I am going to dig in to the fucking, like, changes. I want to do a full-on, like, testing segment before I get into the final shape stuff. I want to, like, try the things they changed and see, like, how they feel. Because, like, Bastion's change sounds rad, especially if it does stack with 1-2 punch. That would be so much, like, easier and more consistent melee damage than the silly grapple thing that they killed. Yes, also, like, the fact that we are going to get some new catalysts that they haven't really talked about. Yeah. It is literally like a combo of 1-2 and Trench Barrel on a fusion. And if it stacks with 1-2, having Bastion, an energy shotgun, oh my god. That could be so fun. It could be so fun if you could get that double melee damage bonus. Exactly. And I also like that they talked about it a little bit today, how you can, you'll be able to add an Artifice armor slot onto exotics that are masterworked. Now, I'm gonna let that go. There we go. But yeah, that's a huge change. Being able to use like a little bit of Glimmer and an exotic cipher to add an Artifice armor slot onto an exotic is gonna be huge. It's not like the biggest stat bump, but being able to have that free extra stat bump on your exotic is gonna be so nice. It's a good quality of life. I'm ready. I am ready for this shakeup. And like Stasis Shatter, I want to see how that affects Chill Clip. I really want to see how the Shatter increase affects Chill Clip. Because it could literally make Bump in the Night and Cold Comfort insanely good. Yes. I'm ready for this. I like where we're going here. Like, Deliverance is gonna be back. I'm ready. Real quick. I'm gonna take a little look-see. So many gunsmith engrams. Yeah, I'm gonna reconstruction chill clip. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm ready. I am ready to see like how everything shakes up. Because Stasis is actually getting some good love. And I want to see it like used more. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Ah, Lay! Thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. I'm gonna look through some stuff real quick. But I'm super excited. That's good. I'm doing good. I'm ready. I'm ready for my new sandbox stuff. I'm so happy right now. I have become the happy. Like, new Destiny stuff just always has that effect on me. And I'm ready. I am so happy. So, I'm gonna do something real quick. I just gotta make sure that I type it incorrectly. Me watching as I make a minor spelling error. Core game refinement they've been doing the past couple years is almost like Destiny is reaching its final shape. I'm happy. They're giving me stuff that I very much have wanted for a long time, and a way to get some of the old weapons back, which I want to learn more about when they do that. But I'm ready. I am so fucking ready for this. However, though, I need to get some food. It's been a great day. I am excited, and I'll be back again tomorrow doing part 2 of the Hoyo characters list with Squid, which I'm also very excited about. It'll be a good way to round off the week, and I'll have some more fun stuff for next week because I've already got a couple things ready. Feed the cat. Yes. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna send you all to the adorable Amber who was here earlier. We're gonna go say hi to Amber. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me today. It means a lot. And I hope you all had a lot of fun. So, I'll see you all again tomorrow while hanging out with Squinch. Ah. Adore the flams. But thank you all so very much for hanging out with me. Hope you all had a lot of fun. And I will see you all again tomorrow. Bye.